All right. Oh, I don't have chat up. What moon were we on? Also, I gotta post in Discord. Okay. We have posted in Discord. Alright, and then I'll just give a moment for people to get here. Hello, Stolen Star. Oh, whoops, I didn't need to do that. That's fine. That's fine. Hello, Technome. Hello, Mesmical. Eric. Bean Burrito. How are you guys doing? Mad Mitt, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Whoops, which reminds me, I gotta check. Are we still above 350 paid subs? I hope we are. Okay, we are by like 10 still, which is scary. I hope we can get more subs than that. So I don't have to be in constant fear of dropping below 350 paid subs. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the bit, PJ. Is this going on YouTube? Yes, but not. It'll be different the way it goes on YouTube. What did I need to do? Oh yeah, I needed to open this so I can see things a bit better. Why are the notifications so delayed? Did those even pop up? So I have it set up where I'm recording as well with just the game. So I'm running 2 instances of OBS and everything is working, so. But, yeah, sorry I haven't been streaming as much recently. As it turns out, I probably do have carpal tunnel. So there's that. So that's the main reason why streams have been so inconsistent. What's that? Hand hurdy. But yeah, I'm wearing 2 wrist braces, which also means I'm playing on the Pro controller. Because it's too hard to play with these while on the Joy-Cons. But yeah, for some streams I might not have these on and I might just take some ibuprofen. But for the most part, just wearing these makes it so hand don't hurt. So yeah. It's just annoying to wear these. Yeah, I didn't take any ibuprofen today, but I probably will eventually, and I might also get like, because you can get some like wrist supports or whatever that are more mobile. Like these are really firm. Like I can't bend my, like I can't bend like at all. Says you have 2 viewers. Well, I don't. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. But yeah, we're just gonna make as much progress as I can today. So yeah. Next moon, I'm at a lake cheap. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going through the tier list. Also, exclamation mark submissions. We're doing another hint art thing, except you can put the moons anywhere. All right, I think I like this moon for a similar reason I like the Goomba moons. So what did I rank the like Goomba love moon? Guys, first off, don't say the view count. Second off, it's probably just bugged. Yeah, I gave Love in the Heart of the Desert a B. I would say this one's a B minus. I think I'm gonna put it below Monitor Blockade, which is also a B minus. So they're all like similar sort of moons. Sorry, you guys probably heard that. I accidentally pressed something with the wrist things. So yeah. And we're in the Lake Kingdom. It's Moon 16. Yeah, I need to go back to and get some more of like these wrist supports, but like one that I can use that's a bit more flexible for when I actually need to be able to do stuff. All right, our secret little room. Are you gonna show us the tier list? Exclamation mark ranking. I have a list in order so that I wouldn't have a face cam. Well, I figured it out so I could record things separately. So I'm running double the recording right now. Because it's not like I wanted to not use face cam. It's just, it's a bit complicated not to. Well, it's not super complicated. It's just more demanding on my computer. All right, our secret little room. I think it's like a C tier moon. Actually, no, it's like C minus maybe. Maybe I think I'm gonna give it a high D plus. Cause I just kind of like this moon. I think it's hidden in a cute spot, but I think it could be better. Yeah, it's for a video, so I need to have clean recordings of every moon as we go through. So it's easier to actually make the video, because it's gonna be like a 3-hour video, right? Yeah, I need to be able to do that. Highest rated moon so far? What is it? Can somebody check the list for me? The stream literally just started. I'm not worried about who I'm rating right now. All right, I like this moon. I think this is like, I like the Captain Toad moons just because they're fun. It's Captain Toad, but I like this moon even more because it's like, this is hidden in a fun spot. So like, what is my highest rated Toad moon so far? Quite the catch, Captain Toad. This is like a B plus for sure. No, this is even like an A. This is an A. This is like, ooh, what do I want to rate this? Keep chatting English, please. Honestly, I'm gonna rate it right above dog. Right above dog. So it's an A moon for me. This is gonna be annoying because I have to type so much to do these, and it is not super easy to type wearing these. All right, shopping in Lake. I'm gonna put it in D tier like all the other shopping moons. Wrist supports, yeah. Because I went to, so I didn't stream yesterday because I went to like a walk-in clinic, and after talking to them, they said they think it's carpal tunnel. And they recommended a few things. Be mightily upset if Bench Friends is not high tier. Bench Friends will probably be like B or A tier. It'll be a moon that gets a higher rating solely because people like it, like I like it. All right, so conceptually I like this moon. I'm mixing it up, so I have to actually try and think. That might have been a bad idea. This is like B plus. I think it's like, I think this is a good moon. However, it's hard if you're not good at puzzles. That's close. I need this to be up or to the left one and then up one. I should have just done it the way I know how to make it work. You had it and now you're doing this? Well, I probably just didn't notice that I had it. Because again, I'm trying to make it so I have to give each moon an honest rating. So I can't just do the speedrun strat for this moon. I have to think it out myself. Back here. What happens if I keep going around in a circle like this? I know people mean well when they like send messages like that, like, oh, don't overwork yourself or whatever. And like, I'm aware. Is this it? Let's go. Like, I'm aware. Like, it's my body. I know what I'm doing. But, you know, I also gotta make money to, you know, live and survive and pay rent and not kill my channel. So, yeah. All right, so a successful repair job. I mean, I think it's probably like a solid B. Like, I'm glad there's a moon like this in the game, but I'm not like the biggest fan of it personally. So I'm gonna put it right below slots. Cause like, again, this is a moon that I think it's good, but I don't really like it. Like, I would rate it higher if I liked it more. because I'm just not good at these types of puzzles. All right, next moon. I feel underdressed. So I like this moon a lot, for two reasons. So here, give me a second. First, we're getting enough purples to get the moon. But one of the cool things about this moon is the fact that there's more than one outfit you can use to get it. Oh my gosh, I cannot get in the hole. Yeah, there's more than one outfit you can use to get it. So the main outfit is the like outfit we're gonna buy here, and then the other one is the boxers. So we're gonna get it with both, really just experience it. I keep pressing B to try and select stuff when I need to press A. What did I play recently that had the controllers swapped? There we go, that was being weird. You didn't know you could get it with the scuba suit? The scuba suit is the intended way. Mario Party? It might have been Mario Party. Feels unnecessary, so I'd say D tier. No, I think this sort of moon is fine. I don't think it's D tier. It's like B tier, at least. Especially because the boxers work. Like, if you guys might not believe me, but they do. It's first stream. Well, welcome to the stream. You look ready to swim. Please go inside. See? But yeah, that's one of the big reasons why I like this moon. I want to give it a higher rating. Because it's like, I don't know, you just have the fun alternate outfit you can get in. I'm gonna put it up with like tourist. I'm gonna put it above hidden room in the inverted pyramid. Just because I think it's a fun moon, because you have the boxers. Purely, like, that is why it is getting such a high rating. Because you can literally use the boxers to get in, because they acknowledge the boxers being a swimming thing. Because all they want is you to wear something that you would go swimming in. All right, how do I feel about this sub area? Because like the really isn't much substance to it. I like the big zipper part, it's fun. Yeah, I guess the like moon at the very end itself is fun. You also get some secret coins in here too. I'm gonna do the thing where if I say dragon, you have to find a dragon again. I might do something similar. I've been thinking about. I mean, yeah, the part where you get to get all the Goombas at the end is definitely fun. But the rest of the sub area isn't anything to write home about. So maybe like a B tier sub area. Yeah, I think it's a B tier sub area probably. I'm gonna put it under the Treasure of Jaxi Ruins. I think that's fair. And then we also have the Secret Moon here. I'm still gonna put this in B tier too. I was considering rating it higher because there's one small thing I like about it, but I'm not going to. I mean, in the same way, like the big sub area has a small thing I like about it. This is a small thing I like about it too, because when you unzip it, you just fall and you think you're gonna die, and I think that's funny. So yeah, to me, they're both B tier. So we're gonna put Unzip the Chasm in B. And then we're gonna put Super Secret Zipper in B as well. Those are moons 22 and 23. So how are you guys doing today, by the way? How have your days been? Mine's overall been pretty okay. Is the lack of kingdom name and moon number for like Kingdom Timer Challenge 2 intentional? No, but I can fix it later. Your neighbors have been drilling since 8 a.m. That stinks. Which makes me think of something. So, I got an email from my apartment complex recently, and they made the announcement that, I like this summary, by the way. They made the announcement that you can no longer put decorations in the hallway because they're getting a Roomba like cleaning robot. So you can't have doormats anymore or anything like that. Not even doormats. Yeah, the only thing you're allowed to have is like a door hanger or something like that. Not even doormats? Nope, not even doormats. Teched up. I'm trying to do this like kind of the normal way. I don't think it really changes my opinion about the sub area though. But yeah, it is dumb. Guess it'll be cleaner than normal. I don't think it'll be noticeable. Start hanging penguins on the ceiling with rope. I don't think they would be okay with that. Seems like they're trying to cut custodial costs. Probably. But I looked it up, and those like cleaning robots they're getting are expensive. All right. I'm gonna say this is an A tier sub area. I think I'm gonna give it an A minus. And honestly, I think I'm gonna put it below the quiz, because I think this is a good sub area, but honestly, playing through it the normal way, it's kind of like slow, if that makes sense. Like, it's not a bad sub area, but it's not my favorite. Like, I'm not blown away playing it, especially like doing it the normal way. I think a lot of my bias towards it is just the speedrun strat being cool. But yeah, I never really put much decoration into my hallway or like my space outside of the door. I just sort of had the what do you call it? Oh, we can't do this painting yet, so we're just gonna have to write what I think it is. And honestly, what if I put the other secret paths as like C plus? Yeah, it's like a C plus. Danish, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. And that is moon number 26. Yeah, I never put anything in the hall besides like a mat, but it still sucks. And I feel bad for the people in my complex that like actually did put stuff out, because some of the people had like these really cozy things. And like, admittedly, the main reason I bought a doormat was because I wanted to have something outside my apartment too, but now I can't. All right, Lake Hintart. I think this one's a bit boring because it's literally just a picture. Well, actually, here, let me go back to that real quick. Is it like a spot the difference? Yeah, it's just a spot the difference. Which honestly is fine. But not my favorite hint art. That rumors were able to go over carpets and stuff like that. I don't know, man. I just know what they said in the email, which was, hey, we're partnering with this company to get cleaning robots. They're not even Roombas. Which I guess makes sense. Like, if you're gonna do cleaning on a corporate scale, you probably shouldn't just be getting a Roomba. Alright, yeah, so the moon is... you don't even have to break one. It's just there. Yo, Runeseeker, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. At least they aren't cheaping out. Yeah. All right, Lake Kingdom art. Definitely not my... Definitely not my favorite hint art. Cap Kingdom and Sand Kingdom hint art are better. I think in terms of hint art, this is like a B+. I think it's like a B+ moon. Where do I want to put it though? Well, no, I'll give it an A-. I'll put it above Brutals Over the Lake. It's still a hint art, and like the hint art makes sense. It's just nothing. I guess it's just unoriginal is the best way to put it. What is the hand condition name? So I am probably dealing with carpal tunnel. Now, I will say we're not saying that. I'm not saying that with 100% certainty. And if I do have it, I think I have a very mild case of it. But yeah, I went to a clinic yesterday. That's what they said. That's what they thought it was. They recommended I buy like a hand stent thing, and then also said that I should get some ibuprofen, and if things get worse, they gave me a doctor to reach out to, a specialist. All right, taxi flying through Lake Lamode, easy F-. Better than taxi through Bonneton though, because this one's easier to find. Even better than Sphinx traveling the waterfall, honestly. Hopefully you don't have it. Yeah, hopefully not. But I mean, like, taxi flying through Lake Lamode. Even if I don't, I think it's still a good thing that I bought these, because they've unironically been helping a lot. All right, trendy pirate look. Can I even buy the pirate outfit yet? I missed a sub. Thank you, D's, for the sub. Or do you mean Rune Seeker sub? Yeah, we can buy pirate. The shot moon, what else can be said? I mean, these are better than shot moons in my opinion. I like the moons that are like, oh, get this outfit. Ow. My style sister wants to take a gander at some cowboy clothes. I don't just Western as well as Scotty. Pirate clothes, here we go. I think I'm gonna put these next to Caveman and Cave Fan, because they're just a little obvious. But they're more fun outfits. I'm still just gonna put them above it. I feel like it makes the most sense. That trendy pirate look, Lake Kingdom, and that is Moon 29. And I'll just put the other two right above it, because I don't have any strong opinion between any of these, because it's just like, oh, be a pirate. Oh, be a cowboy. Oh, be a spaceman. So for pirates, or for spaceman, we're gonna have to go to Moon Kingdom real quick. And then for cowboy, we're gonna have to go to Sand Kingdom. Wait, which am I supposed to do first? Spaceman, okay. There's a bird right at my window for a moment. I was like, what is that noise? Like wacky combinations and stuff. Yeah, show me a cowboy spaceman, you know? Just trying to think where like some quick purples I can get are. Nah, the bird already left from my window. Sorry to disappoint. Yeah, I have it recording both. I don't like streaming without face cam because, like, I feel like it's just boring to not. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if more people were interested in watching this stream than the other two streams I've done, solely because they can see my face. No, I almost want shopping. That would have been the wrong moon. Yeah, want to see me and my expressions. I also, so many times the last two streams, I tried to like physically gesture to the camera, but I couldn't. First hand is broken. Well, it's not broken. I just have carpal tunnel. Well, I might have carpal tunnel. The reason I keep saying might is because they didn't do like a laboratory test on me. It's just an educated guess based on the symptoms I am experiencing from the doctor at the clinic I went to. Now, if it gets worse, you know, I'll see a specialist. There isn't a lab test for carpal tunnel, really? Isn't it just like an x-ray or something? And you can pretty easily determine that way. Is it both hands? Both hands hurt. Maybe some Mario Party streams? No, it was Tears of the Kingdom. It was 100% Tears of the Kingdom. The Tears of the Kingdom speedrun stream I did, my hands were hurting a lot by the end of. And, yeah. You've seen a lot of friends getting hand issues because of Tears of the Kingdom. It's not just me. Base is in right now. How many hours do you have in Tears of the Kingdom? I think I probably put like 20 or 25 into the speed run. All right, we still got to get that Old West style, but I already know I'm putting it in C+ with the other ones. So I'm just going to write them down now. Okay. But yeah, for Tears of the Kingdom, for me, I think it was the IHs. Because it's like, just the way you have to do the inputs is tough. Am I tired? I mean, I did just eat, basically. So yeah. That'd probably help. Yeah, IH was the clip. Basically, an IH is just a way you can clip out of bounds using a ton of precise inputs and a little bit of mashing. What does IH mean? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I think what I might end up having to do, chat, is as much as I want to make a Tears of the Kingdom speedrun video, it might just be a good idea for me to not. I forget, how many purples is it for the cowboy outfit? Is it only 25? Or is it more than that? Because my brain's telling me it's 25, but another part of me is saying that's wrong. And that it's 35. Where's some other purples? Here. It's 45. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's 20 and 25. Wait, no. See, no one knows. We'll just get 45. Well, that would be a waste of time though. Have speedrun communities ever banned a strat because of IRL energies? The closest to that, so I'm gonna say no. However, the closest to things like that is specifically some games will allow you to use turbo controllers. So it's basically a controller where if you hold down a button, it'll perform pretty optimal mashing on your behalf. I think there was even a debate in the SMO speedrunning community for allowing turbo controllers in all moons. I think the end result was no, but it was essentially for the reason of like, hey, this isn't good for your hands. Maybe we should, you know, let people use something that won't kill their hands to do the trick. So yeah, mashing in turbo controllers is definitely the closest to that because it helps prevent injuries and it also makes the speedrun a bit more accessible. I don't think there was ever a formal vote on that, but people did talk about it. Yeah, I think there was, oh, I got these. I think there was never a formal vote because I don't think enough people actively like cared, I guess. Turbo controllers are often not allowed in popular speed games due to financial. What do you mean financial constraints? That doesn't make any sense. Think it should get its own category? Then nobody would run it. I do not think a turbo controller would save time. They cost more. I don't think they do normally. At least for the Switch. For the Switch, you're probably just buying a controller that is unironically cheaper than like a pair of Joy-Cons or a Pro controller. Because I think a lot of like the cheap third-party controllers without motion controls have turbo functionality. All right, I only need like 2 more purples. What are 2 purples I haven't gotten? Have I seen the new global emote? I saw the post Twitch made. 3 purples. Where are 3 purples? There's some down here. Yeah, there they are. They dance. Twitch should let me have a global emote. On a Nintendo Switch for like $11 in Temu. I've heard that website is really sketchy. So I wouldn't recommend it. Interstellar hiccup. I don't believe you. I also heard, so I don't know if this is true, but I heard Temu tries to like gamify shopping. I don't entirely know what that means, but that's what I heard. It's like Wish. I don't know if I've ever used Wish. Yeah, either way, would not recommend the website. Alright, there we go. Finally, we got the moon. Also, let me fix Lake Kingdom Timer Challenge 2. So it actually has the moon on it now. Alright, next moon! Lake Kingdom Regular Cup. All right, we already know it's S tier, but I think this might be like one of the worst free runnings I've played so far, admittedly. Yeah. Well, actually, maybe it gets bonus points, because like, let's think about it here. So the intended way is to go like all the way around here. And maybe because you can just do that one simple jump to skip half of it, it's cool. Maybe I'm just rating it low because the speedrun route's boring. Yeah, okay, we'll give it a better rating. But better rating literally only means it's going above, it's going above, what do you call it? Cap Kingdom. Yeah, because I think Cascade Kingdom is cooler still. Even with like the stretch you can do. I'm gonna put them both down right now. But yeah, I think they're both S tier, regular and Master Cup. And that's Moon 32. Didn't know Cap had free running. Basically, every kingdom has free running. Peach in Lake Kingdom. She's just in the boss arena. I mean, I guess none of the Peach Moons are really ever hidden anywhere interesting. Okay, well, there's not like Dark Side and Ruin Kingdom. It's like every kingdom but the boss arenas and the like post-game ones. Rank based on outfit. I mean, that's basically what it's gonna be. I mean, I'm gay, so like Peach in a bikini doesn't really do anything for me, but like I get it. That's an attractive outfit. She's rocking it. So I'll put it above Sand Kingdom. But it's still a C tier moon. Like every other Peach moon at this point. Behind the Floodgate. I think this is our first Moonrock moon. It shocks me how many people do not know that when I mention it. Like, it's literally, like, LGBT is literally one of the stream tags. Yeah, it's not a secret. That being said, it's more surprising when people don't know I'm a furry. Because, like, if you look at my icon, you thought I was ace. Alright, it's more complicated than I'm gay, but, like... I don't need to, every time I make a joke about my own sexuality, I don't need to add like 50 asterisks to explain like, well, technically. Well, technically it's not, but also, and it's why I use the word queer so much. All right, Behind the Floodgate. It's a moon that's just there. This is like D- ish, maybe F plus. Fastest bridge, leap from the palm. Honestly, I'm gonna put this in F. It's gonna go above a high cliff. Actually, no, it's going below above a high cliff. It's going below it. This is F. High flying leap. I think this is like a D- tier moon. Dude, it's crazy to me. Like every single moon rock has like a set of D and F tier moons it adds into the kingdom. I don't even know who Nami is. I think this is the way you're supposed to get this moon. Either way, the moon sucks. High flying leap. Honestly, I'm willing to put it above Mighty Leap from the Palm Tree, which is F plus. Pretty bad moon still though. Deep, deep down. This moon, part of me wants to give it a higher rating because it's in the like cool Captain Toad location, but it's literally like they literally just did the Captain Toad moon again. Basically, there's just 2 moons down here instead of 1. I think you get it with a flower, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of ways to grab it. But yeah, I think this one I'm probably gonna put as like D-, because all this moon does is devalue the Toad moon. Which is like upsetting almost. So I'm gonna put it above Desert Gardening. It's gonna be under Lost in a Luggage. It's just like a low D- moon. because it just ruins the toad moon. That's all this moon does. A lot of D- moons. There's just, with every moon rock, I think we're just gonna have a set of moons that I'm gonna rate D or F, because I feel like every moon rock just adds some moons that are just there. Rooftop of the Water Plaza. It's not the ground pound moon? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's just right there. Honestly, another like D, D minus. All right. Yeah, D minus. It's better than Lost in the Luggage and Fog Shredded Platform. Next to the Stone Arch, it's better than. I think this is like a high D minus. Yeah, it's like bottom of the Waterfall Basin tier. I'm gonna put it under Waterfall Basin. Rooftop of the Water Plaza. You agree with D? Yeah, I'm putting it in D minus because D minus I think just more accurately reflects what I've rated other moons of similar like quality. Bird traveling over the lake. Alright, how does this bird fly around? I don't think they fly like too crazy, right? Just seems to be like a chill bird moon. Is this where they like go back? Okay. I think that's a fine bird moon. I don't think that's like a difficult one, but it's fine. Whoops. I need to see where I ranked the other bird moons because it's right around there. Yeah, honestly, I think it's a B. I think I'm gonna rank it between the two bird moons in Sand Kingdom. You give it a C. I think it's fine. Like, I like the bird moons. Like, I think they're just slightly above average moons. It's as simple as that. The only exception I have to that rule is the one in Cat Kingdom, which is just annoying to collect because of how it moves. All right, this is an okay Goomba Lady Moon. An okay Love Moon. I think it's probably better than Edge of the Desert and worse than Heart of the Desert. So like a B minus. Where do I want to put it in B minus though? Maybe a below or where do I want to put it? It's like B minus C plus range, but I don't know where I want to put it around these moons. I think maybe C plus below the Lake Kingdom timer challenges. What is it called? Love by the Lake. Man, I hate typing with these things on. It sucks so much that I have to wear 2 of them. Oh, and back to Lake Kingdom Master Cup, another S tier moon. And we get to do it the cool way this time. Feel free to guess, by the way. I'm gonna do the speedrun route. Go to the doctors for my hand. Yeah, I went to like a walk-in clinic sort of thing, and they said they think it's carpal tunnel. $21.04. Not my best, but considering my hands are restricted right now, I'm all right with that. Glad I managed to get it checked out. Yeah, I thought I wouldn't, because I was originally just gonna go to like a clinic at like a grocery store or whatever, because you'll have those like walk-in same-day clinics. But what happened is I didn't realize they closed so early. They closed at 4. But then I found like a walk-in emergency clinic sort of thing near me that was open till later. So I went to that. You have 0 depth perception. The frog has a shadow. I mean, yeah, what I went to was like an urgent care clinic. I guess it's hard to see the shadow though. Frog shadow never felt intuitive. That's fair. Like, video games are usually pretty intentionally programmed where the shadow is always directly under you if it's a platformer. And I've always figured that's pretty intuitive and easy to understand. But like in a sub area like this, it's definitely a little hard to see. There we go. Yeah, I think in this sub area it's a bit tricky because like it can even be hard to see the shadow like in the waves of poison. All right, there you go. I like both of these moons. I like how the secret moon in this area is like an extension of the main moon, which are some of my favorite like secret moons in sub areas. Like it just builds off of the idea that was already presented. And then I think it's really cool how you can do this without the frog. And like part of what I didn't notice until now doing it as the frog is while you're the frog, the platforms you stand on don't fall down. But as Mario, they do. So, like, the game is acknowledging your decision to not capture the frog. It is, like, very easy. Like, it is very aware of it, which I didn't realize. Like, I didn't realize how aware of the decision to, like, not use the capture the game was. So, yeah, definitely an S tier sub area, I would say. I think it is a cool, difficult sub area. I think I'm gonna put it below Bullet Bill Maze solely because the intended way to do it can feel a little clunky. I still think it's an S tier sub area. But, hopping over it. And what is the other one called? Waves of Poison. Hop to it. But yeah, that's sort of like my opinion on this one. Solid S. And what moon is that? 41 and 42? Are those the last two moons in this kingdom? Are we done with Lake? We are! We're done with Lake Kingdom! Woo! Yeah! Yay! Oh yeah, I forgot to put the tier list in the pinned message. Oh wait, Allison did that. Awesome. We're looking forward to me ranting about our treasure made from coins. Oh yeah, we get to do that soon. Because it's the worst moon. All right, let's bring up the Wooded Kingdom moon list. How many kingdoms are you doing tonight? It just depends on how I feel. I'm mostly taking it easy still because of my physical health. Like, I feel like the more I take it easy, the better, or the faster I will get better. But so far, I felt like pretty okay. Like the brace helps a lot. Wait, no, I gotta do this we gotta get the full experience for the story moon. I gotta go through the maze. Because in my opinion, this is like basically a part of the moon. How does the brace actually work? There's like a firm piece of like metal or something in it that keeps your wrist from bending. There we go. Yeah, I think Road to Sky Garden, good moon. Makes it much cooler than just being the plant. Well, the way I consider story moons is like what the game intends you to do to like actually progress to the moon. Because like it's not necessarily linear, but it's usually more linear than other moons in the kingdom. Where do I want to put that? Road to Sky Garden. Probably an A. What was the other, the like ruin, what was it called? What did I rank the Sand Kingdom story? Oh, it's Atop the Tower, right? Atop the Tower was B+, and I think this is less interesting than Atop the Tower, but I don't think that much less interesting. Honestly, I'm gonna put it right below Atop the Highest Tower. Primarily because I think this moon is a bit better than like the hopping moons. I don't want to rank them below the hopping, so. I get to write Wooded Kingdom for the first ever moon here. Let's go. Do I have a VODs channel? I do. I've been a bit inactive with uploading to it recently, but I'm getting back to it. Like a video went up on there today. I was gonna schedule some more videos to go up in the next few days as well, but I don't want to mess with Odyssey on my modded Switch, and I use my modded Switch to get thumbnail screenshots. Yeah, the VODs channel's Fir Plus. I'm a little torn on what to rank this. Whoops. I didn't mean to uncapture you. VOD is video on demand. Oh, it's bugged because of the mod. Give me a second, I can fix this. This is an easy fix. Smooth scoring going? It's going all right. It's just time consuming is all. All right, now that that moon is gone, I should be able to trigger the fight. Just a small bug we have to deal with to make this whole process a little bit easier. You get that moon to do the fight normally? Yeah, normally you can't do the fight without having gotten it. So I'm a fourth of the way through. Am I? Are we at 200 moons yet? How many cells or rows, I guess, are in the document? Like, how many moons have I done? Yeah, Spewer. 203. Oh yeah, we are about a fourth of the way then, because it's 834. This is reminding me of why I should rate Spewer lower, because he has annoying hitboxes. Yeah, Spewer's definitely the worst boss. Brutals Over the Lake was an A-. That puts Spewer at like a B, honestly. Spewer is such an annoying fight. Even though the stuff leading up to Spewer is cool, I feel like Spewer on his own just like ruins it. I'm gonna put Spewer below Super Secret Zipper. I just don't like Spewer. Flower Thieves of Sky Garden. B tier. Wooded Kingdom, Moon 2. Alright, next story moon. Who names their child Spewert? Who names their child Topper? Rango's like the only one that has a normal. Well, Harriet does too. Harriet and Rango are like normal. I mean, I like this this part of the story moon because like you get to make your own like way up. I think this is like, I think the normal way to like get to this story moon is probably like one of the better story moons. And then like the story moon itself is cool too, because you get to do this like tank part and shoot targets. Yeah, there's a lot you have to do as well. So this one's definitely going like, if atop the highest tower or whatever is like the average story moon in like B plus, I feel like this is an A minus. Probably put it like, I think we can put it over Skimming the Poison Tide. Honestly, I would even put it above Across the Mysterious Clouds and Gusty Bridges. I'm gonna put it under Multi-Moon Atop the Falls. Actually, yeah, I think Madame Brutal is still like a little bit more interesting, especially if we're including stuff before it, but they're pretty close. In my opinion. And then Torque Drift. Torque Drift is a good boss fight. Like Torque Drift's and probably an S or A plus boss fight. Also, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Enjoy the sub, Skiff. Got banging music? It does. Torque Drift has good music. It's just a good boss fight. I feel like it's a very satisfying boss too. Like even if like hopping over this stuff isn't like very hard, I feel like it's still satisfying in a way. Because you just have the nice expanding circles. Hence, are you submitted a stupid? You love it? Hey, well, it's appreciated that you're submitted one. Which, since I haven't mentioned it in a bit, exclamation mark submissions. We're doing hint art submissions again, except you can put the moon anywhere in the game. So it's a bit more involved. Like you have to make a custom hint for where your moon is. and then you have to send like a screenshot and a short explanation of like the where it is in game, and then we will mod it into the game. Honestly, so thinking about boss fights, I still think Knuckleotech is a better boss fight than Torque Drift. Where did I put Knuckleotech? I think Knuckleotech I put as like an S tier boss, right? Yeah, the hole in the desert. Honestly, I think this is S minus, and it's under Waves of Poison. Actually, no, it's above Waves of Poison, so it's an S. It's just a solid boss fight. I like Torque Drift. The theme definitely helps, but yeah, I think, oh, I dropped my controller. I think it's a good one. Behind the Rock Wall is our next moon. Do you think there are moons that are good enough to be S+? I don't know what I want S+ to even really be yet. All right, so that's where Behind the Rock Wall is. I have some like mixed feelings about this, because on one end, I feel like it's a C. I'm just gonna put it in C. Like, I feel like I don't entirely like where it's hidden, but I don't think it's a bad moon either. I'm just like indifferent to this moon, I guess. I'll put it like, I'll put it below Sheep. I have no strong opinion either way with this moon. It's just sort of there. I don't dislike it, but I don't love it. Wooded Kingdom Moon 5. Back way up the mountain. This is the 2D section. How good is this 2D section again? Eh. Honestly, feels like another C tier moon. Yeah, it's like another C tier. Like, you can see it from the outside, and that can help you find it, but I just don't have a strong opinion over it. I think I'm gonna put it above Poster Cleanup. Like, there's a challenge there, but it's not much of one. You're amazing. Hey, well, I appreciate the kind words. Rolling Rock in the Woods. I feel like, so I dislike the Rolling Rock moons because it's like, there's so many rocks It's like, oh, how are you supposed to know to check all of the rocks to be like, oh, this one is special? And like, I know there is technically an indicator right here that says the rock is special, but at the same time, like, I don't really like it. I don't like the rock moons. This isn't as bad as the other one where I literally did not see any sort of indication for it, but I still think it's like, I don't know, like a D minus. Nah, I can give it a D. Because there's an indicator. I'll put it below inside the busted fossil. Because I think it's hidden in a stupid spot, but there's like some indication, I guess. Rolling rock in the woods. Like, this can be warned that they don't break instantly, so it's not worth your time. I mean, yeah, it kind of does feel like that. If you've gotten one already, you know, is this gonna be a vid? It will, and it's gonna be post commentary, so scripting it's gonna suck. Honestly, out of all the rabbit moons we've gotten so far, I think caught hopping in the forest is probably the weakest one. Would you guys agree with that, you think? Because I like the rabbits, but this one is boring. Like, even with hopping in the desert where there's 3, and I think it's kind of dumb there's 3, at least the 3 are, like, kind of fun to get. This one just runs around a rock. So I think I'm going to move it down a little bit. I think I'm going to put it below... I think we'll put it in B+, but at, like, the bottom of B+. I'm gonna put it under Welcome Back, Jaxie. Like, still a hoppin' moon, but probably my least favorite one. What are we thinking in terms of? My opinion. It literally comes down to, like, what do I think of the moon? Which I guess would include a little bit of like, how's this moon gonna work casually and how's this moon gonna go for a season player, blah, 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 you know, that sort of stuff. But like, at the end of the day, the only thing that does matter is what do I think of the moon? All right, well, this one, just a ground pound moon, lost in the luggage tier moon. I'm gonna put it above lost in the luggage. Actually, no, I'm gonna put it below. But it's literally the same moon. Ground pound moon put in semi-interesting location. You like the concept of them recharging? I mean, me too, but like, that's why it's similar to lost in the luggage, right? Like, the moon's hidden in a slightly cute spot, but at the end of the day, it's just a very obvious ground pound spot, and that's sort of it. When's the next hide and seek coming? I don't know. All right, atop the tall tree. I like this moon. It's a nut moon hidden in a somewhat interesting place. Maybe like a C+. What are my C plus moons right now? We got danger sign. Yeah, this feels like a C plus to me. Frog jumping. Yeah, this is like a frog jumping kind of moon. I think I'm gonna put it above. I think I'm gonna put it between frog jumping above the fog and frog jumping. No, those moons are like literally the same. I don't want to break them up. I think I'm gonna put it below frog jumping. Because, like, again, I think these two moons are like same-ish tier for me. But at this point in time, I think I like the frog jumping ones a very microscopic amount more. Tucked away inside the tunnel. How obvious is this one when you come in? Because I think yeah, it's pretty obvious. I mean, unless you come in this way. I mean, yeah, this is like same-ish tier as atop the tall tree, to be honest. Yeah, same-ish tier. I think I like... Which one do I like more? Probably atop the tall tree. But they're like practically the same. Neither of the moons really stand out from each other. Just gonna open this because it might make my life easier later. It also might not. I don't know. All right, over the cliff's edge. So technically there's a few ways to get to this moon. But the way the game wants you to go is over this way. But yeah, you also could hypothetically just jump down here. I'd say this is like a good moon. Maybe like higher C plus or like B minus. I'm thinking like a B minus, sort of like maybe Secret of the Mural tier. Maybe... I'm looking at it. Honestly, I'm gonna put it below Good Morning Captain Toad. I think it's a neat moon. It's hidden in an alright location. You have the little cute little area before it. Nah, actually, that's rating it too high. That's rating it too high. I'm putting it below Hide and Seek, so just a little bit lower. That is the spot Smith drew a black hole in Hide and Seek. Lake Kingdom, moon number 12. Give it up for moon 12. All right, not round the corner. Stupid ads. On the bright side, I do make money when the ads play. Speaking of ads, chat, today, or I guess yesterday, I had to do the unthinkable. Honestly, weak nut moon, which is, so I was heavily recommended to put mid rolls on my YouTube videos. This is like a D plus. So I did. Yeah, apparently it could make a very significant difference in the amount of money I'm making. And basically everyone does it, so it shouldn't affect viewerships. So I was just told like, hey, you should really be doing this. Across the floating aisle, maybe? No, it's a little bit better than that. Maybe... I'm gonna put it below Dory Backrider. Dory Backrider is at least a little cute, but... What are we scared about? Well, I guess you shouldn't be scared of it, but... I mean, honestly, if you don't like ads on YouTube, I just recommend buying YouTube Premium. I buy YouTube Premium, it's great. You like the suspensive mid-rolls when they're well placed? A lot of the mid-rolls I've manually placed. Like in some of my videos, it'll be right after something funny happens. So you have a little bit of time to like calm down from the funny. But I've just been trying to place them in like natural breaks in the pacing and just places that make sense. So it's not like too disruptive. This is like around the corner tier. It's not really a good moon, but I think it's better than around the corner. It's just like, it's a slightly more interesting spot it's hidden in. I'm gonna put it below what's in the box. I didn't even notice you didn't have mid-rolls before, so I highly doubt people will notice or care about the change. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, the hope is I make more money. Which, you know, that's a really funny way to say it, but I guess it's true. Like if I am a YouTuber that's putting out like 40-minute, 20-minute, 30-minute videos, and I should be making like significantly more money on those videos from what I've heard from other people, I should try and do that, I guess. Not in the red maze. This is like a bit better than High Cliff, or Climb the Cliff, Get the Nut. So I'm gonna make it, dare I say, a C-. It's gonna be our lowest C-, or our highest C-, and it's, yeah, the nut in the red maze. Everyone needs to pay their bills. Well, I mean, I can already pay my bills. I mean, the main reason extra mid-roll money would be helpful was, one, I haven't uploaded in like a month, or it's gonna be like a month between uploads when I finally get another video out. And two, some videos are expensive or very time consuming. Like the Kirby Forgotten Land puppet video I'm working on. That is in the category of, this is a very time consuming video. All right, this Nut Moon, I think it's better than Around the Corner, but it's like same tier. So I'm gonna put it just right above Around the Corner. Whoops, I accidentally wrote Lake Kingdom for one of the wooded moons. Let's fix that. All right, cracked nut on a crumbling tower. Another nut moon, what do you know? I feel like I'm gonna give this one a little bit higher of a rating, because like, it feels like something should be here, right? And you have to do a little bit more work to get to it because of the falling platforms. So we can give it a higher rating, but I don't want to give it a high rating because at the end of the day, it's still sort of like just right there. I think we can put it above Nut in the Red Maze though. Maybe even above some of the other C- moons. Like give it like a below Yeah, this one can be a bit higher because there's actually a challenge on it. Let's put it above back way up the mountain. What qualities of a moon do you consider higher tier? More like usually if it's more involved, I think it's a higher tier moon. So like if a moon is just like, is sort of like just there, I usually don't give it a high rating. Like this moon, it's like, it's sort of just right there. It's just, it's a nut moon. Nothing really interesting going on. But sub areas are a lot more involved, or boss fights are a lot more involved. And those moons I've been on average rating higher. So nut that grew on a tall fence. Probably below Nut in the Red Maze. Because I like where this one is hidden. Like I like where it's hidden, but it's still like it's just there. Fire in the cave. Capulus kill an enemy challenge. One is a fun challenge. I think it's like a C. Maybe a C plus. It's like, I don't know. It's just, there's not much going on. But where do I want to put it? I'll put it at like a similar tier to Taking Notes in the Fog. I think that's fair. Hey out there, Captain Toad. This is a Captain Toad moon. So Captain Toad moons are, generally speaking, they're moons that are just there, but I like them because it's Captain Toad, so I give them a better rating. Yo, Cola, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, that's sort of how I feel about these moons. Like, they're just there, but usually they're in a more interesting spot, and it's also Toad. Now, normally the way you do this is just with Glidon. But you can do the big jump too, and I feel like a lot of people probably did the big jump. And that gives it bonus points. So this is like, honestly, better than Good Morning Captain Toad. But which one? It's not as good as the Fishing Captain Toad. Fishing Captain Toad is still the best one. So I think I'm gonna put it below slots. I think we're gonna put it below slots. And we'll do it just for good measure. I'll do the cool strat. Because we need to acknowledge it, right? See, it's just that easy. And it's cool. You love to see it. Alright, Love in the Forest Ruins. This is basically a Goomba stacking moon, but it's a Love Goomba moon. But is this gonna be a vid? Yes. I don't know when it'll come out though. I feel like it might take a bit. Now, I like this moon. But it's not like super complex. Maybe like B- is my first thought. Because I like it. Maybe like, I'm actually gonna put it at C+, but I'm gonna put it above Love by the Lake. Yeah, Goomba stacks are just intrinsically fun. It feels good to be a stack of Goombas, but I don't want to rate it too high because I'm just like looking at the other moons I'm rating it around, and it just doesn't feel right to rate higher than some of them. Because even if like Goomba stacking is inherently fun, it's like, I don't know. It's the lowest moon till now. I don't know what the lowest moon is, but we're about to get to the moon that I know is my least favorite moon in the game. Also, this moon right here, I don't like. Like, on one end, yeah, I can identify that this is a breakable block here by, like, the Odyssey. So you're gonna see it. You're gonna acknowledge that it's something you can break. And you might think, how can you break it? But at the same time, it's like, how many people are gonna see this and immediately think there's a moon in there and then remember to actually get it? Like, that's my problem with it. Because I just feel like, who's gonna remember to come back and break this? Because I'm not. Maybe it's just a me thing, but like, it just feels obscure. I'm going by kingdom in order of moon number. But yeah, I'm gonna give this a C-. Primarily because I think they did everything with this moon correctly. Like, it's in a very obvious spot and it's not hard to bring something to break it. But I feel like it's just so easy. It's so forgettable. Like, if they made it glow, I would rank it higher. But because it's so inconspicuous. That's the problem with it. It's inside the rock in the forest. Like, it needed to... Gosh dang it, I accidentally deleted it all. Inside the rock in the forest. It's just too inconspicuous. Like, it's a good concept. I like the idea of having to bring a capture somewhere else to get a moon, but it's just... It's too out of the way. And it's not memorable enough. Alright, shopping. It's a shopping moon. I will give it a D like every other shopping moon. I don't like that shop is just in the overworld. It feels weird. I actually like it that it's just in the overworld. It feels like it fits the kingdom. Can we submit multiple hint arts? Yes. You can submit as many as you want. However, I guess a way to put it is I would rather people submit one really good and really creative and well thought out hint art than submit like 20 cheap, uninteresting ones. All right, nut planted in the tower and stretching your legs. Being hit art percent again? Yes, but you can put the moon anywhere. So it's like actual custom moons. I'll give Nut Planet in the tower a decent rating because it's in an okay sub area. And the same goes for stretching your legs at the end. Like, stretching your legs is a little bit more interesting because you basically have to bring the guy to the top. And that's a neat challenge. Not that hard to do, though. Hello, slug in the tub. Hope you're doing all right. Uproots are quite cute as well. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe this is like B- or C+. Like sort of frog jumping tier. I think both of these are above atop a tall tree, but under frog jumping. Maybe the frog jumping moons are getting overrated because I like the fact that they are frogs. But at the end of the day, this sort of just comes down to my opinion, right? So if I like a moon more because you frog, then that's fine. Whoops. Okay, what do we got next? Are gifts allowed? I mean, yeah. As long as it's something I can easily look at and display on stream, I don't really care. The only exception would be like... I don't think I would want somebody to like do something that's audio only. Like, it has to be visual. All right, what is the intended way to do this? Are you supposed to like hop down? Is that the idea? Yeah, I wouldn't want like charades. I think that is the idea. I think if you're up here, you're supposed to like fall down. I think that's why that platform is there. Well, I mean, it definitely is fun to jump on the spinning platforms, and you get coins. And you know, I like coins. I like getting a bonus with my, like, my thing. So honestly, even if it's pretty simple, maybe like a... Definitely like in the B's somewhere. I think I can put it higher than Bird in the Fog, higher than Walking the Desert. Higher than like Cheap Cheap. Maybe like a under Dancing with New Friends. I think I'm comfortable putting it there. Like a pretty solid mid B. Just a fun overworld moon that doesn't feel stupid. Make the secret flower field bloom. Well, I like that there's a moon in the boss arena. So that's a plus right off the bat. We're going by moon number, which is the moon order. I mean, it's not a hard moon by any means, but I feel like it gets some cuteness points, right? Because once you make it bloom, you get all the flowers back. And I definitely think that's a bonus. Right, guys? So, where do I want to rake it? Maybe like another B moon? What are some other cute moons? Guarded by the Colossal Fossil is like a moon that got extra points because it was cute. I'm thinking this one, though, is maybe like Jaxie Reunion tier, so I think Jaxie Reunion's like cuter, though. So I'm gonna put it under Jaxie Reunion. Thank you for the bit, Swirling Vortex of... Or, sorry, thank you for the Prime, Swirling Vortex of Doom. Appreciate it. What's going on? We're ranking every moon in the game. So we're going through, collecting it, and then assigning a ranking. If you want to see the current ranking, exclamation mark ranking, or it's the pinned message. Every single moon I've collected so far is in that list, ordered from best to worst. Ooh, is it Deep Woods time? It is. And we have Rolling Rock in Deep Woods, which is a moon I'm gonna say I actively don't like. Wait, this isn't gonna land in Deep Woods, is it? Whoops. Oh yeah, and for those who weren't here earlier, so you didn't get to hear me talk about it. So the reason I haven't been streaming as much is because I supposedly have carpal tunnel. So I am wearing 2 wrist braces while playing right now. And, yeah. How hard does that make playing? I'm using a Pro controller, so it's not as bad, but with Joy-Cons, it was rough, which is why I'm not using Joy-Cons. But yeah, there's probably not going to be a Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning video because, well... That's why I have carpal tunnel. Or allegedly have carpal tunnel. I keep saying allegedly because, you know, we can't say for sure. I like how I'm saying, like, we can't say for sure. But the sheet of paper I got from leaving the while leaving the doctors definitely said, diagnosis, carpal tunnel. So, like, they did diagnose me with it. But we can't know for sure. How can we be too sure? We can be sure, though, that I still dislike the rock moons. because they just don't break. Then you say you have it, but I only allegedly have it. Rolling rock in deep woods. All right. I don't like rock moons. This is like, honestly, I think this is another F tier rock. Uh-oh. Pause. While I decide the ranking. All right, do I like this more than Rolling Rock by the Falls or less? I'm gonna say I like it more just because the rock stands out more. But I still think it's an F tier moon. I don't like the Rolling Rock moons because they suck to break. And there's just, it just feels too random which ones are moons and which ones aren't. Like, it's not obvious until you hit the rock, and I don't like that. All right, next moon, glowing in the deep woods. This is honestly one of the only moons in deep woods that I don't like, I guess, completely hate. Well, actually, it's not even completely obvious where you need to go. But it's still like C tier. I need this dinosaur to stop chasing me. Okay, it stopped. All right, so that's like, what do I want to rank it? Probably like a C. Yeah, probably around, which one's Sand Timer 1 again? Because Cascade Timer 2 is steps. Cap Timer 1 is just rolling. So yeah, I think I can put it above Sand Timer 1. I don't even remember what Sand Timer 1 is, but I think this one's probably cooler, solely because it's in deep woods. It's cool that you can break it with the T-Rex. It is, but that doesn't really make me give it a better ranking for the last moon. What's the moon called again? Glowing in the deep woods. Okay. I mean, I'm handling the injury to the best of my ability. I have everything I need, and I am being smart about it. But for the most part, while wearing these braces, things just don't hurt. Besides the, like, brace being slightly uncomfortable. Past the peculiar pipes. I feel like I have to give this moon a bad rating because while I do know how it works, it's so unobvious. Like, I don't think I know a single person that figured this out on their own. Well, the reason I'm using Facecam is because I think streaming without a Facecam sucks, but I'm also have a separate instance of OBS running so that I can get the footage I need for the actual video. But yeah, past the peculiar pipes, I have to give this a bad rating because nobody ever figures out how to do it on their own. And the only reason I know is because of speedrunning. This is an F tier moon. I'm gonna give it an F plus because it does have a solution. However, the fact that, like, nobody figures out the solution on their own, I think is a problem. There's strategy. Yes, Mario looks at the correct pipe. But everyone does it randomly, which I just think makes it a bad moon. So that is moon 30. And another F+ moon by the Babbling Brook in Deep Woods. Okay, we need to capture the dinosaur and then get Babbling Brook and Hard Rock. So I think both of these moons are... I sort of just don't like them because, like, they're ground pound moons. And you sort of just have to happen to break the right thing. And if you break the right thing, you'll get a moon. Use Coin Coffer for Babbling Brook. That doesn't really change my opinion on it, because it's still sort of just like, hope you break the right set of blocks. I'm gonna give Hard Rock a better ranking though, because also let me pause so I don't get killed. I'm gonna give Hard Rock a better ranking solely because I feel like you're more likely to accidentally find it. But I'm still gonna give them both like, I'm gonna give them like D minuses because I actively don't like where it's hidden. I think I'm gonna put it above Desert Gardening and Mummies. Actually, no, we're gonna put it below Desert Gardening. Both these moons are gonna go between Desert Gardening and Mummy's Curse. So the higher one is the Hard Rock and Deep Woods, because you might accidentally find it. And the worst one is Babbling Brook, because it's in a corner. Who's gonna break that? And it's by the Babbling Brook. By. Both D- moons. And that's 32 and 31, right? Yup. Ooh, and then we get to the next moon. Oh boy. The next moon. The moon from the very start that I knew was my least favorite moon in the game, and I was always planning on ranking it as my least favorite. And how I went to the other guy's video who made an SMO tier list and was so happy when they selected it as their least favorite moon. Because it's the worst moon in the game by far. So you get this moon by spitting 500 coins into this plant. It's just so obscure what you have to do. Like, there's the coins on the ground that make it a hint. But the fact that it's, like, it's not obvious. This, like, there's a small... Here, let's just go into detail on this. Like, sure, you have the fast strat, which does make it a little better, but you have a slight hint that you can grow the coin or the plant with coins, which, you know, fine. That's not horrible. However, the thing you need to grow the plant with coins is an invisible enemy. The enemy is invisible, and you have to just happen to stumble upon them. And then you need to spend 500 coins to grow. And yeah, it takes forever, too. So yeah, I'm just gonna give it its own ranking, triple F. It is the worst moon in the game. There is not a single moon I dislike more than it. And I can say that with confidence. It is just... it's that bad. Odyssey Central is smiling out there. Dude, I was so happy when I watched his video. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I was like, okay, I want to do a tier list. I know somebody else did theirs. I kind of want to see how they did it. And as I like watched their intro and how they were structuring the video, I was like, all right, I am curious. What's their least favorite moon? And please be a treasure made from coins. And it was a treasure made from coins. I felt so happy and vindicated. All right, moon 34, beneath the roots of a moving tree. I like this moon because it's a tree. It's fun. You know, I like the random, like, there's a capture that you just get to do once, and that's really it. I'm gonna put this at the same ranking of Cactus, but I'm gonna put it one above Cactus because because my name is Fir, and that's a tree. So if you didn't know that, now you do. Deep Woods Treasure Trap. This is probably the best moon that's in Deep Woods. You know, I didn't realize how consistently bad Deep Woods had moon. Like, Deep Woods moons are pretty consistently bad. Wait, I wanted to get it wrong once. Still a bit of tree bias. There is tree bias, but that's okay. I'm allowed to have the bias. All right, it's the memory moon. So you gotta kill them and then do it in order again. You know, cute idea. It's the best moon in Deep Woods. What did I rate glowing in Deep Woods? I gave it a C. So this is like a B minus. I'm gonna make it... I'm gonna put it below Lake Kingdom Timer Challenge, so it's gonna be the lowest B minus because I like the concept and I think it gets better later when they add like more elements to it. Cause like the one in Mushroom Kingdom is genuinely a challenge and I think a really good moon. But this one is sort of just like the beginning of that, where they haven't fully, you know, it's the easy version. If this is the best one in Deep Woods, that sucks. Yeah. It's interesting because I love the area Deep Woods, but now like going through the moons, there aren't like any good moons in the kingdom. I'm providing security for this vault. I was told to only permit explorers inside. Right now, do you not even look slightly like an explorer? I mean, that's a decent outfit challenge. It's pretty obvious which outfit you need. But the theming is all right. I'll probably put it right by the like sisters moons or whatever. Or actually, what did I put for no, it's not as good as the... Wait, we already got those purples. It's not as good as the one in Sand Kingdom, because the one in Sand Kingdom you dance and that just makes it infinitely better. But that's really like all it has going for it, I guess. Let's see, what did I rate the dress moons? Weren't they like C pluses? Yeah, they were C pluses. Yeah, this is like that tier. Because it's just like an outfit moon and there's nothing about it that really makes me like, oh, I like this. It's just like, get the explorer's outfit. So I think I'm gonna put it above Caveman, Cave Fan. It's like the same tier. I'm gonna put it down like right now so I don't forget. Chat, what moon how many moons have I done so far? Can't tell if the somewhat hiding spot is positive and negative or either. I think for me, with like fun hiding spots for stuff, it sort of depends on where it is. Because like some hiding spots are like good, but they're not fun. Or other hiding spots aren't very good, but they're fun. Right? I feel like the thing I care about more is like how fun the spot is and how likely you are to actually find it. Right. Wooded Kingdom Timer Challenge 1. At least the area looks cool. Yeah, there is that. Have you given the coin coffer an S yet? We're not ranking the captures. We're ranking the moons. Whoops. let's redo that. All right, honestly, timer 1, it's another just easy timer that isn't really bad, not really good either. So like a C+ timer challenge. I'm gonna put it above below Cap Kingdom Timer Challenge 2. Actually, wait, do I wanna put it? Yeah, we're gonna put it there. Cause like it's not hard, but swinging on stuff in video games is fun, in my opinion. So yeah, I think that earns it a C+. I think we're like halfway through Wooded Kingdom. I think Wooded Kingdom's like 80 moons. Timer Challenge 2. What do I think of this one? I mean, I think it's worse than Timer 1. Just sort of like thinking about it on the top of my head. You like it because it leads you to the painting? Well, you have to do like a semi-hard jump to actually get up to the painting though. And I don't really want to give it bonus points for that. Wooded Kingdom Timer Challenge 2. I think it's all right. I don't like it as much as 1. But I think it's still better than like taking notes, jump on the palm. Or taking notes in the wall painting. But I'm still gonna put it below taking notes, running down, just because I think running down's like kind of interesting, just because there's multiple ways to do it. I don't know, like a lot of these moons I'm rating right now are very close in rating. Like I feel like the hardest moons to rank in this tier list are the moons that are like exceptionally average, which is a lot of them. Because you have to be like, oh, which of these 2 moons that you have no strong opinion on is better? I like this sub area. I think this is like an easy A tier. Right? Ow. And then the secret moon here is like 2D wall Sand Kingdom secret moon tier. Like, I don't really like the secret moon here as much as I like the sub area, but it's gonna be like lower. Yeah, I think this is A tier sub area, flooding pipeway. Which do I want to put it above slash below though? I think this is above skimming the poison tide, so it's gonna be A tier, and I'm gonna put flooding pipeway up there. But the secret moon, I think, is a lot worse, honestly, and is probably gonna be... What's the moon called? Secret of the inverted pyramid. Yeah, inverted mural is like a B minus. I'm gonna put it below those, but it's like same tier for as those in my opinion. So B minus. Flooding pipe, or what's it called? Flooding pipeway ceiling secret? Yeah. And that is Wooded Kingdom moon number 40. We're making our way through Wooded. Let's go. Wandering in the Fog is next. Honestly, this is like not that good of a sub area. I'm not a big moon shards guy. Like, I don't hate moon shards. And like adding the fog, I just don't like it with the moon shards, honestly. Like, it's for what it is, it's not horribly designed or anything. And the last one here is hidden in like a good spot. But yeah, I don't really like this sub area. The fog is, I'm just fog moon shards. I don't like it. Like the aesthetic's cool, but honestly, to me, I think this is like a C minus. And the reason it's a C minus is because like I just don't really like it. It's not because it's like it's involved, it's like a complex moon, that sort of thing. Like it's got that going for it, but I just don't like it. It's annoying. So I think I'm gonna put it in C minus or D plus. Trying to weigh out like how much my dislike of the moon makes it compared to these other moons on my list right now. I think probably like just mid D plus is where I put it. I don't like it. I just don't like this sub area. I don't think it's fun. As it turns out, wandering in the fog is not a fun thing to do. All right. Flower Road Run. This is, I think, probably like maybe a B tier sub area. I think Flower Road Reach is all right. I feel like because of how the sub area works, you're sort of just encouraged to get it along the way, which I don't think is really a bad thing. But other than that, the sub area to me just sort of feels like a B plus A minus sort of sub area. Yeah, it's not really anything special, but like I still like it. Because it's like auto-scroller-ish, but it's still fun. Do I have any other like B minus sub areas? I don't know if I do. What about B sub areas? I think I just give it a solid B. Also, Newsy, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. I'm gonna put it under Hey Out There Captain Toad, because Captain, in like, actually, then we have slots and taking notes in the cliffside. Which one's in the cliffside? Lake Kingdom? Oh yeah, that's a good notes boon. Is it bad? Do I like it more than that though? Like the sub area as a whole. I am torn, chat. I am torn on this one. It's a mid sub area, but it's still a sub area, and I feel like that like buffs it up because the sub areas are just inherently more involved and more engaging, and I like that about them. But this is definitely a mid sub area. I think I'm gonna put it below fishing, so it's gonna go above notes in the cliffside. Like I like the sub area. It's just not like, it's not something to really write home about, is how I feel about it. Whoops. And then both B tier. Elevator escalation is next. This one I like. Because you get to use a tank. Man, you guys seem to like the Dino Dance emote. Yeah, blowing stuff up in a Mario game, you know, fun. It is so hard to do gyro aiming with this on because I like am so used to doing gyro aiming with Joy-Cons, and then it's like all in the wrist, which I can't really move right now. Yeah, I mean, that's a good sub area. Definitely A tier. Better than Flooding Pipeway. I think I'm gonna put it above Transparent Lift, but below Invisible Maze. Because I think Invisible Maze is a really cool sub area. That could be even cooler. But yeah, this is just like a good moon. And then the moon inside of it is just like... Again, I have trouble detaching the moon from the sub area a lot of the time, or the secret moon from the whole sub area a lot of the time. So I don't really want to rank the secret moon in this sub area like substantially higher or lower. Because it's just like, oh, there's a little secret thing up there. Like, as soon as you see it, I think it's pretty obvious it's something. Like, I don't think it's a bad secret moon. Feel better, carpal tunnel's no fun. It is not. All right, walking on the clouds. Took you ages to find that secret. Yeah, it's a little tricky where it's hidden. Actually, maybe... Because this is sort of like Secret of Frog Pond. Or Searching the Frog Pond, where it's more of like... Yeah, honestly, I'm actually going to move the Secret Moon in this sub area down to a B. I think it makes more sense for this to be one of the ones that we actually separate the secret from the main. So I'm gonna do that because I think I need to be on some of these moons, not all of them, but on some, more willing to separate them. Because some secret moons just aren't good, or aren't special, or don't tie into the sub area as well, and I need to identify it when they don't. Oh, man. I thought I heard like music or something outside for a moment, but I think it was just the loud car you guys are hearing right now. All right, walking on the clouds. All right, the secret moon here, I actually think does tie into the sub area. And this is also our first coin sub area, now that I think about it. All right, see you later, Rhino. Or Rhinoa. Yeah, I think it's a good secret moon. It only enhances the sub area and like ties in well. And then the main moon's also just good. It's definitely not the best above the clouds sub area, but I think it's still at least an A or A minus. I'm thinking right now. Is it better than Across the Mysterious Clouds? No. Better than Flooding Pipeway? No, I like Flooding Pipeway. Is it better than Poison Tides? Yeah. Like, Poison Tides is good. but it's not walking on the clouds good. That's just my opinion. Well, on YouTube... Oh, you meant for chat. Well, for this video, it doesn't matter. I was just forgetting what I had to write down for a moment. But for future videos, I've been considering doing something like that. It's just every time I've tried, I think it's looked slightly awkward on my overlay, but it is better for the videos themselves. But yeah, that's something I've considered, but it's not like high priority. Because like most people aren't reading chat throughout the videos. Some people obviously do, but there would be more comments I get on YouTube that specifically reference things people said in chat if everyone was reading chat. Am I putting this on Fir Plus? No, this is not going on the VODs channel. Why not on Fir Plus? Oh, I can't do this moon right now, can I? It's just not something I want to put on Fir Plus. Fir Plus is for the highlights of streams that I think are interesting enough. And this one doesn't really stand out to me as interesting enough. I don't want to put like 10 streams of me ranking the moons, especially when like the tier list isn't even on screen. You'd have to like click the link in chat if you want to see the active tier list. So I feel like it would be harder to follow. I don't know though. All right, Wooded Kingdom hint art. Where do I want to put it? Or sorry, not hint art. Freaking... What's it called? Secret Path. The Secret Path moon. We're putting that with the other Secret Path moons. All right. It's a C+. Is this Secret Path to Steam Gardens? Yeah. Archery lesson went great. Let's go. All this effort for a single video? Yup. And it's a single video that might not even do well. That's the interesting part about it. It could do really well though, too. All right, so I think the way this hint art works is we go from, I think we go north from the Koopa Trace walking until we find the two bushes. I think I'll talk about my history with all moons before the video. I might say I'm qualified to do this because I speedran all moons, but if I gotta say something about 834 moons, which is the number of like moons in the game before you count multi-moons, I can only say so much about each moon without the video becoming incredibly long. Like for a lot of moons, I can really only spend like 10 or 15 seconds. And even then, the video will still be a few hours long. Include Toadette Moons. Yeah, the nice thing about Toadette Moons is I can basically rate all of those together. All right, so we're supposed to go north from here until we find 2 bushes. Alright, we're gonna have to go around. But there's the bushes! 10 seconds per moon would be a 139-minute video. Exactly, like the video is gonna be over 2 hours long. There it is. Wooded Kingdom hint art. I think that's a good hint art, Moon. I think that's a good hint art. But how does it compare to other hint arts? Not as good as Sand Kingdom. Sand's my favorite so far. Cap Kingdom was... I think I like this one more than Cap Kingdom. Like, this one's pretty obvious too, but I think it's just kind of fun. I'm gonna put it above Let's Go Swimming Captain Toad. Found with Wooded Kingdom hint art. I just think it's a fun hint art. Oof. It's just a fun hint art. 26 more moons and you'll be 1/3 of the way through. Let's go! Why was I not rolling? Cause we're like, the way I'm doing this, like I could have just warped and gone right to the moon, right? But I'm trying to recreate the feeling of getting the moon. Cause like, I already know where all the moons are in the game, but I don't necessarily know how it feels to discover a hint art moon. So I need to try and recreate that feeling. Because I think it lets me, you know, give a better rating if I do some of the casual strats. Yo, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it. You never had a first playthrough? No, I did. It's just I didn't get all the moons in my first playthrough. And even then, that was so long ago. Here, I need to make sure we're not on... Yeah, not yet. And that's the moon I can't get right now. Gosh, why are the notifications sound so delayed? It's like obnoxious. I'm muting the notifications. I don't like how they're so delayed. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why does Streamlabs suddenly suck more than it already does? Warping midair is basically a part of every single mod I've been given. And it's honestly really nice to have. All right, swing around Secret Flower Field. An okay moon. What did I rate beneath the cliff, or under the cliff, whatever it's called? It has cliff in the name. Taking notes on the cliffside, over the cliff's edge. That was like a B minus. I think this is similar tier to over the cliff's edge, but like a little bit worse. But I think I'm gonna rate it above flooding pipeway ceiling secret. Hello, Pigga Cult. Hope you're doing all right. It's called Swing Around Secret Flower Field, right? Yup. B minus. Also, we'll do more of the Mario Party. Oh gosh dang it, I accidentally got off the thing. We'll do more of the rating Mario Party stages soon, chat, if anyone was curious about that. I just want to focus on finishing the Odyssey rating because, you know, it's, I guess, more important of a video. And also, I had to send the DS capture card I bought back because it got damaged in transit, so I can't stream the DS games yet anyways. All right, sky high coins aplenty. There's only one answer to this one, and it is freaking above the clouds. I like this moon. It's, you know, Music Toad moon. What is the name of the other Music Toad moons? Frick. What's the other one called in Sand Kingdom? Jammin', isn't it? Jammin' in the Sand Kingdom? I think this is worse than Jammin' in the Sand Kingdom purely because I like the music that you play less. I'm giving it the same rating as Sand Kingdom. But yeah, this one does replace Woody music with the 10-second Mario World loop. Yeah, exactly. I like the moon still, but I don't like the music you have to play. I'm not gonna give it too horrible of a rating because it plays worse music, but it does make it worse than the other Jammin' Moon where you get to play boss music. I am gonna make a video out of this, and making the video is gonna suck because it's gonna be like a 3-hour script. But I want to give it a try. It's a very silly, it's a fun, I guess, experimental thing to make. You hire an editor, do it myself. This I'm gonna do myself. I'm not gonna have an editor do this. So I like this race because it's super obvious to just jump off at the beginning, and I like that. And then it's also just, you know, like, it's a decent race. I think it's not until the second race, right, that you have the Koopa just do the long jump across here, right? Or do they never do that? Because I know in the first race, they, oh no, I might lose because I was waiting to see how they went. Yeah, I mean, that's a good race. Chat, does anyone remember if the pro version of the race, the Koopa, so I know the Koopa does the skip at the beginning, but do they also do the skip across, like, to skip the red maze? Because this affects my ranking and I just can't remember. They do in pro. All right. Yeah, so this is probably, which one do I want to rake it as? Because it's S tier, like literally every other Koopa free running, because I think they're just some of the best moons in the game. But I like it more than Lake. Do I like it more than Cascade or Sand though? I think Sand is still my favorite just because there's so many different ways you can do it. Even if the like fastest route is boring. But I still think Cascade's cooler than this one. Cascade free running, I just like a lot because at a high level, you do so many cool things with it. You know? And what moon is this? Number 53. And then we'll do free running again later, but we're doing all the moons in order, so I'm just putting it in my list already because I already know what it's going to be ranked. I think this may be the only moon that shows a midair cap bounce by game mechanics. It might be. I mean, I'm sure there's like somewhere in the game where you see a little like graphic showing a cap bounce. I don't know where it would be though. All right, Peach and Wooded Kingdom. All right, I still feel like all the Peach moons are ranked together, but this is a pretty good Peach outfit. Maybe worse than the Cap Kingdom outfit, but I like it. I like the backpack. Peach, where are all my Peach moons? They're C tier, and yeah, I'm just gonna put it below Cap's Peach. Peach in Wooded Kingdom. 54. C tier. Oh, it's Moonrock time, finally. We can probably finish Wooded today. Like, I'm trying not to, as much as I'd love to do super long streams and just get this churned out in like a few streams. I don't want to overdo it with my hands right now, especially with me having some like obligations that I have. Like, have I, let me double check that this is announced. I'm like 99% sure it's announced. Yeah, so I'm in a Minecraft event on the 22nd, and when I'm playing in that, I don't want to be wearing these because it would restrict my movement too much. So I want to make sure things don't get worse before then. So yeah, high up in the cave. A Minecraft event? Yeah, I mean, I love playing at Minecraft events. Shoutouts to Block Wars. Like, literally every Block Wars that has been an option where I'm available to play, I have said, like, yeah, put me in. Minecraft. What's wrong with your hands? I got carpal tunnel. All right, this is a high above the tree moon, or high flying leap sort of moon, which is F+. I'm gonna give it higher. Actually, no, it goes below high flying leap. You wanna know why? It goes below high flying leap because, nah, I'll put it above high flying leap. They both suck. Friendship with Odyssey over Minecraft is for his new best friend. I love playing in Minecraft stuff. I mean, I've talked about this before. Like, Chat, the content I literally watch in my free time is Minecraft. Well, at least I regularly watch a lot of Minecraft YouTube content. Like earlier today, I was eating my lunch and I was watching Korean Hermitcraft. I was watching him build his live, laugh, love sign. Like that's just how my life goes. All right, so it's that moon. I like this moon. For a moon that's like just there, it's like kind of hidden, but it's not hidden in a stupid way. And once you see it, I feel like, you know, it's not super stupid to figure out how to get there. But where does that mean I want to put it? Like C+? Maybe even B-, like in terms of a hidden moon, like a moon that is just hidden somewhere. I like it. So maybe B-, honestly. I feel like when it comes to a hidden moon, that's what a hidden moon should be. So yeah, let's put it down around other hidden moons I like Secret of the Inverted Mural. I think I'm gonna put it above Secret of the Frog Pond and Secret of the Inverted Mural because it's just a hidden moon that I like. Just in the overworld. Wick, thank you for the tier 1, I appreciate it. Now the only downside of this moon, and I'm not gonna be too harsh on it for this moon because it's still like hidden decently well, is it's a moon rock moon. So you can technically just look on the map to see where it is, but it's still, I think, hidden well enough because it's like in the tree. Like if you go to where it is on the map, you'll probably go down there. Be like, it's not down there, so you gotta look a bit more still. So I think it's a good hidden moon. Looking down on the Goombas, that's the next one. I warped to the wrong spot because I was supposed to use the guy to get to it, because this is how most people would get to the moon. All right, there it is. Looking down on the Goombas. I mean, honestly, it's just another decent hidden moon. But I don't think it's as good as the one in the tree, because it's a bit more obvious. So maybe like C+. Maybe like a... below atop a tall tree, above, tucked away inside the tunnel, maybe? I think I'm fine putting it somewhere around there. And what was this one called again? Looking down on the Goombas. Why is Do Nothing trademarked? Because of memes. It's not actually trademarked. Just a joke. High up on the rock wall. Wait, which one is this? Why is this picture here in the thing? Oh, it's that moon. I mean, kind of boring compared to a lot of the other moons we just got. What is lost in, no, not lost in the tall trees. Atop a tall tree is a C plus. But what was like dead end? This feels more like a dead end. You know, like a D plus. I'm gonna put this above, not at the dead end, but below Dory, because Dory's still just a fun moon. This isn't a fun moon. It's just a nut somewhere, kind of interesting, but not really. People do nothing to mean the first has to stop doing streaming and do nothing. Yeah, people think that, but that's just not what it does. It just doesn't do anything. Like, why would I have a channel point redemption that, you know, just makes me stop doing things? I don't know. I mean, this is another, like, just right there moon. It's honestly less interesting than Nut Around the Corner. I'm gonna give it a D. Man, making this list, I've come to realize how many... There's so many Moonrock moons in this game that are just like... They just aren't anything. Like, I don't know what else to say. They're just a whole lot of nothing. Especially given the fact that, like, so many of these moons are like, you see where it is on the map. Like, some of them are put in interesting spots, but most of them are just like this. And that's it. All right, above the Iron Mountain Path, another like D plus, D sort of moon. I'm honestly gonna put it in... I'm gonna keep it in D plus just because you can jump for it and that's kind of fun, right? Like, I feel like there's probably a lot of people who didn't take the path to get this and sort of just YOLO jumped for it. You think the submission link is broken? Are you on mobile? Yeah, a lot of people probably just jump for it, and that's kind of fun. I'll give it a C minus because of that. Solely because you can just jump for it, and that makes it kind of fun. But I'm still giving it a C minus because there's not really... I feel like you could make a more fun moon to jump for. But where do I want to put it? Like, maybe like mid C minus, like... around... Honestly, I'll put it under Alcove in the Ruins, which is a moon I rated a lot higher than I probably should have. Like, that moon is only rated that high because it's on quicksand. And it's like sort of hidden. All right, we've got Moon 60, Moon 61, the Nut Under the Observation Deck. When will the next hide and seek be? I don't know. KG, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Also, I need to sell out real quick. Guys, if you are not subbed, consider subscribing because Twitch is doing this thing called Partner Plus, where if I get 350 subs for the next 3 months, I make more money. I will get a 70-30 sub split instead of a 50-50 sub split. And that is literally like a ton of extra money every month. I think this is like a C+. Like it's a moon rock moon that's hidden in a somewhat interesting spot. Yeah, thank you for the gift sub, PJ. Stolen Star, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, if Lost in Tall Trees is a B-, this is a C+. This is a C+ if Lost in Tall Trees is a B-. Because, like, this is hidden in, like, a kind of interesting spot. I think I'll put it below Caveman, Cave Fan. Just because I don't like the hiding spot as much. Actually, I feel like it can go a bit higher, actually. What's my current count? I'm around like 360 subs right now. I'm mainly just worried about falling back below it because then I have to start the 90 days over again. Yeah, I think we can give this more of like a under Love by the Lake rating. Because I feel like there's more thought that goes into it than the average moon rock moon that's sort of just hidden somewhere. Again, it's hard to rate a lot of these moons that are like in the general like C range. Bird traveling the forest. Honestly, I don't know if I want to give this one a good rating because I feel like this is probably the most like annoying bird moon. I don't even know where it is right now. And while I like the bird moons, like it's not a good thing if it's annoying. Where is it? Here, I know if I warp where it starts, but what's its path? Because if it has like a decent path, maybe I'll give it a better rating. It's a very large path. See, I don't mind the large path in Sand Kingdom because I feel like the one in Sand Kingdom isn't too bad to chase because it's such like a horizontal kingdom. But this is a very vertical kingdom. Gonna have to watch the full path. All right, I think I know what the full path is now because then it goes around and back up. Yeah. I don't think I like this bird moon. I feel like its path is just... Wait, is it not coming down? Gosh, this thing seems like it has an obnoxious path. It lands on the cage for a bit. Which cage? Where did it go? Right there? Here, I need to watch this more. Manta Rays Enrich, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. So we lost where it went when it went up here. And that's kind of what I want to see. So we're gonna wait for a bit. How are you doing today, chat? How's your Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. I've completely lost track of time. Like my concept of time is like hecked up right now. I'm Googling day of the week. It didn't tell me the day of the week. It's telling me it's Monday. Is today actually Monday? I mean, that's better, honestly. Wait, what the heck? No Among You Monday this week? No Among Us? All right, so the bird, where is it right now? Okay, so it's going that way. We'll get to Cloud. I think we'll get to at least Cloud today too. Oh, is this where it's now back on like the normal cycle? That's what it looks like. Gosh, that is such an annoying path. I feel like I have to give this a bad rating because you can't really chase it. I feel like for the bird moon to be a good moon, you have to be able to chase it. But I feel like you can't really chase this one. Yeah, like you really just can't chase it. I don't think it does land on the painting cage unless it like has multiple different alternate cycles. But even then, if it lands on the painting cage, that is an obnoxious spot to get to. So I think I have to give this a lower rating than Bird Traveling the Fog. So Bird Traveling the Fog is a B-. I think this might even be like a C-. I do not like this. Maybe even a D, because I feel like with D moons, that's when like I start to actively dislike the moon, and I think I actively dislike this bird's path. I think I'm gonna rate it above deep down. So D-. Also, and probably Strawberry, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Yeah, Bird Traveling the Forest. Least favorite bird moon. Like, I like the idea of bird moons, but yet, if you can't chase it, I feel like what's the point? You don't have to agree with that. Like you can solve it like a puzzle moon, but I want to be able to chase it. Invader in the Sky Garden. This is like a mini boss, kinda. It's nearly 4 years. It is, which is crazy. That's like crazy that I've been streaming for that long and that people have subs for that long. Ow. So I like this moon because, like, one, it's a mini boss, and the intended way to do it is cool. Where you do like the Goomba stack and then you uncapture it to jump on it. And what's fun about it too is if you're an astute player, you can come over here and get this guy and skip the Goomba stacking altogether. Or you can just jump up and hit him, but I think for like an overworld moon, this is like easily A tier. Any advice to get into speedrunning? Just pick a game you like, join the speedrun Discord for it, because it will exist almost guaranteed, and start running it. Yeah, honestly, I think A tier easily. I think we put it above Sand Hintart and even above the Cloud sub area. But I think once we get to like Gusty Bridges and stuff like that, that's when it starts becoming like, can I really rate it higher than that? So I think we're just gonna put it above Mysterious Clouds, because Mysterious Clouds is like a cool sub area, but I'm not blown away by it. I just like these fights. I like the guy. Moon 63, Wooded Kingdom. All right, hot from the campfire. I need fire to cook with. So we see him and we gotta be like, where's a fire bro? Well, I know where a fire bro is. Like I feel like it's more memorable, like a guy that needs a fire to cook with is more memorable than a random block somewhere, right? So I don't hate this one in the same way that I hate the other moon that's just, I don't know, it's more obvious you get something from this. It's not forgettable. So this is like C+ territory, I think. C+ territory, like Love by the Lake or Taking Notes. Better than Fire in the Cave for sure. I'm gonna put it below Lake Timer 1. It's just a high tier sea moon. Like, I like it, but you know, it's nothing special, nothing to write home about. It's technically a fetch quest moon. Yeah, like I don't think fetch quest moons are bad. Like C+ isn't a bad rating. Well, actually, C+ is a bad rating if it's a moon that could have been a lot better. But, like, it's just a fetch quest. All right, Wooded Timer 3. Honestly, this is probably one of the best timers. Like, it's kind of tight. It's just a good timer challenge. All right, what other timer challenges do we have on our list? Because that's like our point of reference. What's our best timer right now? Sand Kingdom timer challenge 2 is the current best one. What is Sand Kingdom Timer Challenge 2? I need to remind myself. Because they're all so similar. Oh, that's the Invisible Floor one. It's not better than Timer 2. But what about Timer 3? I love Timer. Oh, and Timer 3 is the poison one. They're both poison ones. I think this is a B tier timer challenge though. Probably under... I'll put it under Hat, Skip, and a Jump. Actually, no, it goes, it's just barely above Hat, Skip, and a Jump, actually. Because Hat, Skip, and a Jump is like a similarly like decent sort of platforming challenge just in the overworld. But I like this one a bit more. So yeah, B tier, which is good. For just random overworld moons, I think B tier is a very commendable rating. If the Sunshine sub-area moons in Sand Kingdom are at least an A, what do you mean Sunshine? You mean the one with the like spinning buildings? Like, I think every sub-area in Sand Kingdom got rated pretty high. Take your hat away and spinning buildings. That one I think was an A. It's just a very charming sub area, so I'm pretty sure that's why it's an A. It might be S. You seem to have a bit of a sub area bias because sub areas are the moons in the game that, generally speaking, have the most effort put into them. That is why I have a sub area bias. Moon shards in the forest. Honestly, this is a good moon shards moon. Considering the fact I haven't really liked any of the moon shards moons. But I think it's like a B, B minus. I think B minus is most appropriate. Lake Timer 2. Yeah, I think I'll put it below Lake Timer 2. I think it's just like I like the invisible maze. So having, or sorry, not invisible maze. I like this area. I think having a moon shards in it makes sense. I think it's good. Nothing to write home about, but I think good enough to still be a B minus. Yeah, the environment in a sub area is specifically crafted for the challenge. Excited for Mario Wonder? Yes. I was thinking about video ideas for Mario Wonder today and how I want to handle Mario Wonder. Like specifically, Mario Wonder is a bit like weird in the sense that when the game comes out, I think Mario Wonder is one of the first games that would actually make sense for me to do casual videos on. So like a casual highlight video of me playing through Mario Wonder. And I don't know how I want to do that yet. Because I've never had something like that before where it makes sense for me to make a casual playthrough video on the game. Because my channel is not casual playthroughs. All right, chat. You don't have to agree with me here, but I think this very well could be the best Notes Moon in the game. I would be willing to put this Notes Moon in like S tier. It's just fun. 100 hours in Tears of the Kingdom. That video got canceled. But that's like also not just a casual playthrough. It is like a post-commentary video explaining like, oh, this is how much of the game I was able to beat in 100 hours. It's like a challenge still. Where did I put Roll On? Roll On's an A+. I think if Roll On's an A+, this is below Roll On. And also an A+. That's my opinion. I could maybe even move both of those up to S-. That's actually, so thinking about it, chat, so taking notes on top of a wall is not my favorite overworld moon yet. My favorite overworld moon is still the Forgotten Treasure. Because every moon above it is either Koopa freerunning or sub area. So far, the Forgotten Treasure is my favorite overworld moon, which I think makes sense. I think Forgotten Treasure is going to stay as my favorite overworld moon. I don't think there's going to be another moon that is just a normal moon in the overworld that I am going to say I like more than the Forgotten Treasure. Because I think the Forgotten Treasure is just a fun, unique moon. It is the only thing like it in the game, and it's just fun. What's the Forgotten Treasure? It's the moon in Cap Kingdom where you talk to an NPC and they tell Cappy about how like they mentioned a treasure, and then you go on a quest with Cappy based on like things he remembers. So he's like, oh, I think it was here, and then he's like, no, and then you go to another place. It's just a unique, fun moon. Like, you have to think about it. It's a good moon. Taking notes, stretching. An okay notes moon. Taking notes on the cliffside. It's not as good as that. Which one is notes on the cliffside? Yeah, no, it's not as good as notes on the cliffside. Not as good as hurry upward. Probably like, this is like, yeah, wall painting tier. Better than wall painting though. Actually, no, worse than wall painting, but better than jump on the palm. So this, we're putting this in C+. Definitely a D. No. I think notes moons are generally good moons. To where they're at least like C+, usually. Like, most of my notes moons are C+ right now. Like, the moon I just put down, taking notes, stretching, is between two notes moons, and then there's two more notes moons that are really close to it as well. All right, Wooded Kingdom Master Cup time. I want to see what the Golden Koopa does here. We've already ranked Master Cup, but I still need to collect the moon for the video. Ba-ba-da-bum. All right, so he jumps off. I know he gets stunned at the bottom. Here, we're gonna run ahead because I really only care what he does at the end. Yeah, he does jump across. I love how they make him do that. Why was one moon highlighted blue? Because I am very unsure of if I want to change that moon's rating right now or not. Because I learned something about that moon when I started doing this challenge, or this, like, these streams, that I did not know about it before. Because there are in-game hints to where the hide and seek moons are, and I don't know how detailed those hints are, and I didn't know they existed before now, basically. So yeah, I don't want to rush to like rank them when I wanted, like, I might change it depending on how the other moons go, because I don't know how much of a hint the first hint was, I guess. Like, I don't know if it's a coincidence or not, I guess is the way to put it. Ba-ba-ba-da-dum. Wait, actually, I want to see what the guy says first. Because again, I want to get the full picture on these moons. I don't want to rank them just by like me already knowing how to do them. Creature that stretch up tall. We know so little about them. How to see one up close. Wait, what was this? I'm visiting here to see the creature that stretch up tall. Oh, the creatures. I didn't see the S. I was like, what is that wording? The creature that stretch up tall? I was like, is that a translation issue? But no, that was just a me reading issue. Favorite Mario games? I don't know if I have a favorite Mario game, but who knows? Maybe I'll make a tier list at some point. It depends on how well the tier list videos do. Because we're doing at least all moons tier list and the Mario Party tier list. If the Mario Party tier, if they both do well, I'll probably do the Mario Kart tier list. And then if that does well, maybe I'll do the Mario Party mini games tier list. And then maybe I'll do a 2D Mario games tier list. I don't know. I'm not against making more. I'm gonna put this by I Met a Lake Cheap Cheap because it's the same sort of moon. I'm gonna put it actually right above Love in the Heart of the Desert, because these I have a group of fetch quest moons all together in the list right around B minus range, and I think this is the best of those so far. They're going to be post commentary with cardboard props. I've been considering including cardboard props, but the problem of including cardboard props, mainly in the Mario Odyssey video, is like, why am I gonna spend time on a video that's already gonna be like 3 hours to make cardboard props? Now, for Mario Kart, maybe it'll be a different story. Or Mario Party, because that's like a much shorter video. But Mario Kart, definitely no. All right, Invisible Road. That is that sub area. You love Wii Sports, tennis is your favorite. There's a potential Wii Sports video that might happen that I bought Wii Sports for. I'm not making any promises yet because it's something I'd need to practice for, and I haven't practiced at all yet. Wait, I should do the level the intended way. Give me a second. I like this sub area though. It's neat. I like how you can see where stuff is. Based on like the poison. I think that's a neat concept. Where do I want to put it though? Because definitely like A tier, I think. Do I want to put it higher than that? No, I don't think I do. I think this is under Across the Mysterious Clouds. I think both it and its Secret Moon are under. Invisible Road Danger and Invisible Road Hidden Room. Yeah, I'm content with that. Just like A tier sub area. It's Moon 71 and 72. We're really close to finishing this kingdom. Yeah, we have 2 sub areas left. Wait, I gotta get the Secret Moon first. I ranked it, but I forgot to grab it. All right, this next one is a moon. I have been torn on how I want to rank this. I have been absolutely torn on this one. I honestly have no idea, Ilaria. So like, I know a lot of people hate this moon and probably immediately want me to put this in F tier. But like, is it really that bad? Like, I don't think it's hard. Well, okay, it is hard. I'm just really good at the game, but like, I don't want to give this moon a bad rating just because it's more difficult than it probably should be. I don't know. It is so difficult to rate this one. Because it's a very memorable sub area. But I do think it might be, for a lot of players, too hard in an unfun way. What did I rank the first sheep moon? The normal one. C. I think this is better than the first sheep moon. But I think, again, what keeps it from being a great sub area is the fact that it is too hard. So I think B- is probably my rating, because I don't think it's a bad moon. I just think it's too difficult. Well, it's not even like it's too difficult. It's too difficult in a frustrating way. I think B- is a good ranking for it. I think I'm gonna rate it a bit high in B- though. Like, I think I'm gonna rate it over walking in the desert, maybe. Actually, no, I'm gonna rank it over Dinosaur Nest Running Wild. Because Dinosaur Nest Running Wild, I feel like is sort of in a similar-ish boat where it's like, cool idea. Like it's a very creative and fun idea. Like that whole sub area is fantastic, but the secret moon in that sub area, I feel like is failed in execution. So I think this is similar where it's like really cool idea, but it fails in the execution of being too hard in an unfine way. All right, herding sheep above the forest fog. Man, that is a long name. Herding sheep above the forest fog. And then what is the other moon called? Herding sheep on the Iron Bridge. And yeah, I'm gonna put Iron Bridge below the main moon, because like these moons are, to me, again, it's just a set of moons that's so similar in terms of quality, because the secret moon to me is just a fair extension of the main moon. All right, and then we have one more sub area here. Down and Back Breakdown Road. Feeling C+? I can't give it a C+. C+ is too low. B-, I'm like, part of me even feels like B- is low, just because it's such a creative sub area. It's just not fun for a lot of people. Like that's the only reason it's rated that low. All right, we're gonna do this the way that's like, in quotes, intended first for the main moon. Just, you know, really get a feeling of what it's like to, the way you're supposed to do the moon. But then we'll go back and do it the way where you get the secret moon. I feel like this version of this sub area primarily suffers because you can capture stuff. I feel like the fact that you can capture stuff to pretty much circumvent the entire challenge is kind of boring. I think it's still a good sub area, but I think I'm gonna give it like an A- because like it just executes the idea worse than the darker side version of the sub area where you don't have Cappy. So I think I'll put it below Brutals Over the Lake. Just because like it's still a fun sub area, but I'm a little upset with the execution of it. So Down and Back Breakdown Road and below Breakdown Road. Actually, we're gonna give below Breakdown Road a worse rating, like a significantly worse rating than the main moon, because the part of the reason I don't like this version of the sub area is because the secret moon, like if you find it in your first time through the sub area, it completely eliminates the entire challenge. Didn't they patch the capturability in update 1.3? No, there are two versions of this sub area. One where you don't have Cappy and one where you do. Which a lot of people don't know. But there are two versions. So being able to capture stuff here isn't a mistake. It's a decision. But yeah, this is an A-, but if this is an A-, what do I want to give the secret? Because the secret, I feel like the secret has to go into like D territory, because I feel like it is actively working against the point of the sub area. It is actively going against the cool idea the sub area presents, which is running back, having to deal with, you know, the floor that was broken. So, yeah, and it's not very secret either. So I think I want to give it, I'm gonna put it, I'm gonna put it above deep down, which is a D minus. Like, I just feel the sub area actively sabotage, or the secret moon actively sabotages the interesting idea they created by making the sub area. I can't give it a good rating. I just can't. Then enjoy having to do the coin coffer moon. I mean, doing the moon itself doesn't suck, but that doesn't mean it's not the worst moon in the game. All right, we're on to Cloud. We're almost halfway, are we? I mean, how many moons do I have ranked on the spreadsheet right now? Exclamation mark ranking, by the way, if you're curious. We have around 278, which is pretty far, but not anywhere near halfway, because it's 834. All right, here, let me bring up a Cloud Kingdom moon list real quick. Cloud Kingdom moons. Thank you, Polygon. Picture match, basically a Goomba. I like the picture match moons. Do you guys like the picture match moons? We're exactly 1/3 of the way, are we? Meh, I like them personally. Whoops. Let me restart. You dislike them? Is it because they're hard? If you fail, it's a bit comedic. True. Yeah, I feel like to me, picture match is easy A tier. Are they hard though? I mean, the second moons can be hard on them. I know people struggle with Mario picture match too. Yeah, I'm gonna do the smile. Yeah, this is like either A plus for me. Let's see. Where do I want to put the picture matches? I think I want to put them below elevator escalation. Below A+. Because I think they're just cool, unique moons. And then even though we're not ranking it yet, I'm gonna put the other picture match, a Stellar Goomba, which is, I'm gonna put it right above picture match, basically a Goomba. I hate how, the only thing I do not like about me ranking all the moons in order is the fact that you'll have a moon like this that's number 1, and then the second version of the moon will be number 7. And it's like, all right, I guess we'll be back here soon. All right, Peach. This is definitely a high tier Peach outfit. So I'm going to rate it as such. It is still a C tier moon though. Peach is a C tier moon. I'll put it under a lake. I feel like rating something over like a beach outfit Peach is just not fair to the people. This outfit's just okay. I mean, I like it. Why Under Lake? Because Under Lake Peach is rocking like a good swimsuit. So I feel like people will be upset if I do not. All right, digging under the cloud. Or digging in the cloud. Where is this one again? Because there's one over here, but it's not that one. Where is digging in the cloud again? Is it the one up here? Oh, is it a Moonrock moon? Is that it? Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, okay, that makes sense. I thought we weren't on Moonrock yet. I didn't think we were. Man, I forget how neat this animation is. Because you never watch any of them in speedruns. How's the ranking going? We're making good progress. All right, digging in the cloud. A rumble ground pound moon, probably like a D-. Yeah, definitely a D-. Rumble based ground pound moon. So under Lost in the Luggage for sure. I'm gonna put it above Invisible Gleam. Digging in the ... cloud question mark? Strange moon. I mean, there's just a lot of moons that suck from moon rocks. High above the clouds. Which of the two is that? Oh, that's the one over here. Okay. I like this one though. Wait, where is it? Over here. I like this one because it's kind of like building off of a moon in Cascade Kingdom that I like. How many more subs you need to get that promotion? Well, it has to be people like paying for a sub, so gift subs don't count. And we have enough right now. It's just a matter of staying above the minimum number. But yeah, I like that one. What did I rate the moon in Cascade Kingdom? What was it called in Cascade Kingdom? Anyone remember? It's not across the floating isles. Frick, what's it called? I don't remember and I need to know what it's called because this moon is like same rating. It might be hat, skip, and a jump. Just a hat, skip, and a jump Cascade Kingdom. Yeah, I gave that a B. And I think this is about a B too. Just a good overworld moon. You know? Some solid platforming. Crossing the Cloud Sea. Ah yes, the one over here. Whoops. You want to do the coin cover moon to annoy him? Well, the hint arts we're doing this time aren't like how do you word it? Like, you have to actually pick your own moon location. You're not, like, creating another moon. Alright, I think I'm gonna give... So this is similar to the other moons we just did. But I think I'm gonna give it a lower rating because you can just skip the entire challenge very easily. So it's definitely not a B tier. It's probably more like a C tier moon. Like, it's not a... I'm not gonna be mad at it. But I'm probably gonna give it, like... Cap. No, I even want to put it lower than that. I'll put it below. Oh, man. I'll put it above employees only. So, like, it's a C. It's just too easy to skip. But I'll give it some credit for trying to do something. The hint art submissions can be poetry or literal, something other than art. I'm gonna say yes, but if you do, please make it at least somewhat visually interesting. Like, there was the submission in the last hint art video that was like Mario's haiku or whatever. And like, that was still visually interesting. Whoops. I think this is a good notes moon. Not the best notes moon, but like solid B+ notes. Like, I would give this ooh. This is like hopping tier. I think I'd put this above hopping. So this is a high, like, B+. The link is not working for you. You're probably... So, YouTube community links, I don't think work on mobile. So I'd go to my YouTube channel and, go to the community tab, and that'll probably work. But I think that's the issue. If you were on mobile, I think the link just doesn't work because community links don't work in mobile for some reason. All right, time to do the secret moon real quick because it's separate, or sorry, the other moon in this area, because it's just separate from the previous one for some reason. You're on mobile when it works. It might be like, maybe it's like an Android versus Apple thing, or if you have the app versus if you don't have the app. I don't know. I just know for some people it doesn't work, and gosh dang it, I did it again. I just know for some people it doesn't work, and I don't know why. Like, YouTube community post links are weird. So it's starting to rain, what do you know? Hello, Pikmin Master, hope you're doing all right. Put Mario's face on the Goomba, but then I won't get the moon. And there we go. Just like before this, I think we put it in like A or A plus. Yeah, it was an A plus. A plus moon right there. More challenging, so I say A minus. No, I think that version of the moon is like a fair improvement or a fair increase in challenge from the first one. So I'm keeping it at A plus with the other moon. All right, and then from there, we get to go to one of the top sub areas in the game, I think. And I feel like, so to me, I think this is probably the coolest 2D sub area. It's technically a moon shards moon, but like, it doesn't feel like a moon shards moon. But yeah, you can use the guy here. Yeah, I feel like this part of the reason this one is just as good as it is just because it's cool. Like, it's not even necessarily that the challenges in the 2D sections are super neat. It's just a very cool sub area visually. Dang, it's raining hard. Darn it. Someone vetting the submissions. Yeah, I'm gonna find somebody to vet the submissions, which I haven't done yet, but I will do. I mean, people have a week to submit, so. But yeah, honestly, I think this is an easy S tier sub area, like even better than precision rolling, better than freezing waterway, better than waves of poison. I think I would still put it below bullet bill maze just because bullet bill maze is such a cool sub area. And I think I'd also put it below knuckle tech, but I think that's right where this sub area goes, below knuckle tech, above poison waves. So just a solid S tier. King of the Cube and the Sixth Face are the names of the moons. Those are such cool names for moons. I'm still rating moons. I mean, there's a lot of moons. I'm not even halfway there. Like, this isn't even the last stream. Yeah, that is all the moons in Cloud Kingdom, though. Doesn't Torque Drift look like a lamp? I mean, a little bit. You never think you've seen that place? Well, it would be near the end of an all moons run. Ow. All right. So, I think since I've been going for about 4 hours, and I'm trying not to overdo it because, I guess for those who haven't seen yet, apparently I have carpal tunnel. So I've been wearing these braces the whole stream, and you know, I'm trying to make sure I do not screw up my hands, especially when I have streams and obligations that I need those hands for. Like, I need to be able to make content, but I need to not overdo it. So I think this is where we call it, but I will find somebody to raid if that sounds good. Hopefully that sounds good. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. We'll be doing more of this because there's so many things to do still. Okay, who do I want to raid? Right as the stream ends. We'll probably get back to some longer streams over time, but we're not quite there yet. Curbs would be a decent raid. It's probably gonna be Curbs. Raid Alpharad. Alpharad, I don't know if he needs the raid. He's got 4,000 viewers. my general, I usually don't raid my friends that get like thousands of viewers. I do sometimes, because like I want to support them, but it's just like they don't really need it. It doesn't really affect their bottom line or anything. But yeah, I'd rather raid Curbs. It only has like 300 viewers because Curbs is cool and they're doing Mario Maker. But yeah, I will be back probably tomorrow. But yeah, we'll do more ranking Mario, and also I have some other cool things coming up, so watch out for those. All right, bye-bye.